depends on what kind of build the Beastmaster goes for in terms of mobility. I mean, there are a decent amount of stuns and immobilizers on Viking squad, but a lot of those will be used on Ursa, it feels like, since
and real, you know, he wants to go in and use the static remnants to get CS and push out the lane. That's where Monkey King can find an opening. There's other melee heroes he's facing, but yeah, don't know if it's good enough. What does Tanner play? Tiny, Kunkka. Different mentality for this game. Okay, fair enough.
It's gonna be Aura's on Team Nigma's side right now, for sure.
Yes, that is, I think, honestly, the biggest concern for Viking here is their heroes deal spread damage, right? Gyrocopter deals spread damage, Kunkka deals spread damage. They don't have any head targets. Like, if he goes Necrobook, maybe, but you're playing all this spread damage into a flat-out Aura bot in Underlord, and he, on top of that, doesn't have a terrible lane matchup. It's not one of the absolutely unplayable ones he's facing here. So Mind Control might get a game and get Pipe Crimson or Pipe Greaves, and I'm just worried if Viking can actually kill them. I foresee that being an issue, but their teamfight's nice, at least, and the first 20 minutes before Underlord gets really farmed, I think Viking's strategy looks really strong. So,
5 seconds.
See if they can get it done.
Tanner has some killer cosmetics. I especially like the Viking, Toby's Beastmaster Viking set. That looks super sick. They definitely are on top of their cosmetic game. As we saw from the Couriers yesterday. They won against Team Nigma, hands down, not even remotely close. And this Shadow Blade, Cinderin, that is one of the best cosmetic weapons in the entire game, easily.
Doesn't it look a bit weird how he's holding it in the loadout?
No, it's great.
How big does it look, though?
It's huge.
This does not look like the kind of thing that you carry and it makes you invisible. It looks like the kind of thing that you carry and then you fall over because you didn't hit the gym enough. Like, this looks like we couldn't carry it, you know?
I mean, he
in
has
one
the
hand.
Popeye pipe to go with it, so I think...
It's true, he's Popeye. Yeah, I guess that's
got
fair.
strong arms.
Strong enough. Is that a bottle of liquor he has in the other hand?
Is that? It might be. I mean, it would make sense with the whole rum and whatnot with the ultimate.
I think Valve should be a bit careful with their item designs. They're promoting drinking and smoking in the same hero. I think that's a pretty bad precedent here. It really looks like a bottle of rum.
Yeah.
There's no way that isn't a bottle of rum.
How did we get to the bottle of rum in terms of his ult? Like, how's that part of the lore? Because it's to do with it,
isn't it? Is that a thing? He's like, and he was like, see, that's the question, is the history of this hero, right? So it's obviously named after the artist who made a lot of the loading screens arts for Dota originally, and even into Dota 2 has also done art for the game. And
for us.
Do you think Ice Rock asked Kunkka what kind of hero would you like to be, or did he just make a hero and name it? Oh, you know it. Perfect. Then let's.
I talked to Kunkka about this at a TI. And he says he gets this question a lot, but Kunkka was a hero that he just named after him, essentially.
Okay, so he had
and Kunkka himself actually does not like the hero design. Which is kind of funny. Not his type of hero, apparently.
The bottle is called Aged Spirit of Tide.
Ooh,
so I guess he took Tidehunter, fermented him, and now he's drinking him. That's extremely morbid and kind of badass. So I like that.
Sounds delicious.
Tidehunter juice.
Yeah, that sounds really good.
Yep.
Well, then again, I'm not a huge fan of watermelon, as you know, which I know is
Yeah, it's
blasphemy.
true. Absolutely stupid of you to not like what I like.
Very stupid idiot. You don't like what I like? It looks like we will have a
2 for 2.
2 for 2, as per norm. Very nicely done. So, Beastmaster is going to be in this top lane with Celery on the Crystal Medine. GH is going to be playing the Elder Titan. I'm looking forward to this year. I feel like, or actually, I've seen a couple games in this patch. I don't know if it has to do with the patch at all, but it seems like a relatively strong hero. Which it kind of always is, it feels like, in every patch.
We've talked a lot about how this patch gets played for the most of the time. It's a lot about brawling and fighting in mid-game, and Elder Titan loves these fights. The aura is super strong, the stun is really good, and he has, obviously, the ulti is like, you don't pick Elder Titan for Earth Splitter. It almost feels like a bonus, right? You pick him for the laning stage and for the stomp. And then if you can get a good splitter, awesome. But it was never the reason you grabbed the hero to begin with, so...
I mean, his ult always feels like a luxury, right? Unless you're playing him...
It does.
I mean, even when you're playing the core Elder Titan, it's just the right
smacking Celery up here. I don't know if GH can run this one down.
Well, he's committing, it looks like.
Trying.
The boar is going to continue to slow him down. Nope, he's going to try to fall back now. Can Toby actually catch up? He doesn't have access yet, obviously, still level 1. Will go down to Celery's Q, though. So, very nicely done. First blood for Viking.
He did create a lot of space in his first wave, though, GH, so Ursa got 5 CS to the 2 of Beastmaster. I would still say that is still a slight victory for Viking, but not by as much as you would think, considering it's a first blood.
Right.
And Maiden also expended a lot of resources on getting that kill. So there's like, it looks like a big win, right? 300 gold. You get, it says first blood. I think it's really cool. But like, if Maiden has to use, let's say, a Mango and 3 Tangos, that's already half the value they got for the kill. And then you got Ursa full free wave. The economy at that point is, you know, pretty even overall.
Right.
It's a slight advantage right now, it looks like. If you compare the gold, like, Maiden is 200 ahead of Elder Titan, and Ursa and Beastmaster are neck and neck. So it's a slight win, I would say, still.
Bottom lane, we're seeing a little bit of aggression here from Viking, but not able to actually finish anybody off. Only level 1 on Rocket Barrage right now, so have to wait for that to get leveled up before action kills, most likely. Tanner in the mid lane.
These wings on Kuro look cool, by the way. Can I just say that? They're really cool.
Oh, hold on, we might have to Celery very low. Kills are more important than cosmetics, believe it or not, as Celery does briefcase down by GH. So that's on to go back to the start. So Kuro, yeah. Well, these are like the what do they call them?
It's Crimson.
Yeah, Crimson.
They're Crimson. I didn't actually know this Crimson item existed. Oh, nice shards.
Yes, that is really nice. And that is going to be a relatively easy kill then for Viking. Off to a good start in the kill department. And the CS mid is relatively even as well, which, I mean, how do you rate Kunkka versus Storm?
Storm has a lot of base armor, so I think he does completely fine against Kunkka. The way Kunkka usually wins his lanes is by harassing heroes down with the cleave, but since it's physical damage type, Storm's 7 base armor actually help him a lot here at not having to buy too many salves. So I think it's kind of just a draw for the most part this lane. And it does seem to be the case
there.
for them.
Mind control started
we talked about mind control in this game. I think he's a very important hero to keep track of, not because he's top of the net worth right now, but because of how big an impact his auras have in this strategy. His start is very good, and if he can keep up this tempo and get toward a quick, say, Greaves or Pipe or Crimson in whatever order he wants, they're all 3 incredible this game. Crimson is awesome against Gyro, Pipe is awesome against 3 or 4 heroes on the Radiant, and the Greaves are always kind of nice and a lot cheaper, right? So, Mind Control's game has a huge influence on what Nigma can do in the mid-game where the Radiant lineup wants to win the game. So I think it's very good news for them that his game's this good.
Yeah. He is second in the net worth overall. Of course, it is quite early on so far.
Nice damage bottom. Shet, is he actually gonna die here? He might just die.
Gonna be close. Rocket Barrage is going off. Homie Miss is taking a lot of damage from the tower, and the Rocket Barrage will be enough, along with the right clicks from Aramis. Dead the Spirit is chasing Shad though, so he needs to be careful. There's no regen of any kind here right now, but he's gonna get away safely. As we focus on the top lane that is pushing more and more with Weehaw and GH just going in deep here again, it looks like. God, he does so
Weehaw's now
much
level
damage.
5
Jeez.
against the level 3 Beastmaster. Bottom rune. Kuro will just get it with the stun. Can overtake the Tusk. Is that 4 runes? If Weehaw
But
gets
Weehaw
this?
dies trying to get to the other bounty. Unfortunate for him. And GH trying to get some retribution. My God, I can't even believe how much damage this hero does.
Is he killing him? No.
This is absurd. We're not going to see a kill mid, but Storm Spirit did apparently die to Tanner. He had his boat. Somebody replay that. Syndrin, can you rewind?
Yep.
This is a replay, right? Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Oh man, that was a great combo from Kunkka.
Is that your play-by-play?
No, it's a rewind.
Oh,
so we talk about it in the past tense.
Great kill for the Kunkka.
We're assuming it was a great kill.
Continue to go off. As not Pit of Malice is red, he also has the Crimson thing equipped. And Rocket Barrage continuing to do a lot of damage, but Kuroki doesn't seem to mind. His mind control is not taking any of it himself.
What if they just agreed, we're gonna pick the heroes we have the dopest shit on, and then that's gonna make us better? Isn't that how it works? The better your cosmetics, the better you are?
That's what I've been doing.
Baited them in.
The Beastmaster dies first. Mind Control will die next. Shad taking extra damage, gets procced twice. Pops the wand, going back in for Kuroki.
Beastmaster?
What did I say? Just stop correcting me mid-fight, alright? People can see on the screen. For God's sake, Weehaw.
You could easily think this guy would be called Beastmaster. He has tusks.
Alright.
Up top. Very good stomp from GH.
Taking the Echo Stomp, and GH will get the credit for that kill.
And the Beastmaster.
Yep, there is Beastmaster.
Will survive.
The Viking. I'm just going to call him the Viking. See, if you want to make it truly noob-friendly, we don't call them by their names. This is Pirate Man being delivered something from his horse. It's a flying jaded horse, in case you were wondering.
Pretty.
And Briefcase Man, the businessman, GH, getting a nice shrine.
Businessman.
In the jungle.
I've never played this game before. This guy looks like a businessman.
He's a businessman. He's very serious about it. Top lane, the bear with the cowboy hat is jumping on top of the
too far.
He pops his ult though. Will take less damage as a result. We're seeing the Kunkka combo now on the Elder Titan. Business not so good right now as he Echo down. He's going to dodge the torrent though for now as the Storm Spear comes in and takes out the Beastmaster.
GH might get a stomp off here too if he's good.
And Tanner,
is he good, you think?
He's pretty good. He can go to the high ground now. We're going to see Storm Spirit get yet another kill, but we're watching the businessman end up getting dropped.
What? He thinks there's a ward now because he got hit from the low ground, but he was just standing barely on the stairs, I think. There was no vision for Kunkka there. He needs to use attack ground there, and in order to swing when he did, I think...
So they're
gonna probably go and waste a sentry here. Yeah, I'm surprised too. I definitely thought GH was on the high ground there. I could have sworn that was a fine stomp. Alright, well...
He could have picked up an elixir, by the way, which we'll talk about very shortly. Pit of Malice using the bot lane. Shad, who is not a pirate, by the way. This is a gyrocopter, in fact. Just happens to have a pirate ship he's equipping right now. Kuroki on the run, level 4. Shards will block him in, and the tag team should ensure that he will not get away this time around. And the credit goes to Tanner, all the way from that mid lane. What a good clean boy. Oh, meanwhile, top lane, Ursa. Weehaw living on the edge, but does have a healing salve, so should be good to go now.
He's taking a lot of harassment from the Maiden Beastmaster, but he's still clearly out-leveling them. He's level 7, Beastmaster's still level 5.
On bottom lane, Pit of Malice into an amalgamation of skills. Actually going to try to turn this around. Rocket Barrage, in addition to the gyro ult, come out onto Mind Control, and here comes the Tussa, be able to finish him off quite easily. GH blocked in by the shards again, trying to get up an Echo Stomp. Decently successful, but maybe not enough. So, Ramus actually doesn't have any more mana, so GH will get away with his briefcase and all.
Yep, all spells were on cooldown. I think there was no way of connecting a torrent there either for Tanner, so nice stomp from GH gets him out. But still, the big win there, getting the kill onto Mind Control. He's still a pretty farmed hero, so it's nice kill at Ramus though.
Yeah, he is
Didn't get
mega dead. Nope. I say that? Oh! Oh my god, that was almost sick.
That would have been cool.
Not cool enough, though. Keen Optic picked up by the Kunkka. Would you keep this on him? Or would you put it on somebody like CM?
It's kind of nifty on Beastmaster too, isn't it? I think it's probably better on me, though.
I mean, she can use all the help she can get with that measly movement speed of hers. This is the 10-minute mark. It looks like Viking will get the top, and they'll trade it for the bottom. So it's a 1-for-1, as we've seen this entire qualifier.
And Nigma did get 3 bounties, though, so a little bit of a win there.
And Shad is in the top lane now on this gyrocopter.
Yeah, they want to make an aggressive move on Weehan, get the tower. Might see Aurora come out.
Indeed. Call down is available if they want to expend it. He will not. Homing missile does connect as Weeha pops the ult in preparation for a lot of damage. There comes the ult from gyrocopter, and that's going to end up being a relatively easy kill. And actually, surprisingly, GH stayed around to fight the 1v5 and ends up dropping as well.
His stomp was really good, and I actually think if there's some TP support there in the tower, maybe they can protect their Ursa, but Miracle didn't have mana. Mind Control's busy pushing the bottom tier 1, so he doesn't want to join, and Venge, I think, was maybe just barely level 6, so I think all in all, cutting Weeha there for GH after the Great Stomp is definitely the play.
The jelly!
Oh, jelly!
And the bro. Wow, what a great set of items for Team Nigma. I'm sure they're just thrilled to see these things pop up out of the jungle.
Oh, jelly is
goodness me, oh my.
Decent on Storm, at least.
Of course, it's good on everyone. There's never a game where you're like, I don't really need it.
There are a lot of heroes that benefit way more from mana regen. Storm is definitely one of them.
And we have Kuroki sitting at the tier 1 tower looking for a potential gank, but none of his teammates are really that close. So let's keep an eye on who gets the jelly. So one on Storm as expected. Do you think we're waiting for Ursa? Is that the second target? That's my guess.
Could be, I think so.
Kuroki is dead. And now he dies. Just a delayed call. Sorry guys, working with a little ping issue.
They're actually trying Miracle here.
He got the combo right. With the boat, Torrent is available there as well. His mana is relatively low, but he has better positioning on the high ground. Pit of Malice is here as Mind Control makes his way. Tanner has the armlet, staying alive, but not long enough as Celery pops the ult, but really to no avail. And now Mind Control gets Beastmaster Roar, but there's not a whole lot of follow-up after that because they focus on the Elder Titan instead. And now the brunt of the damage is applied to Underlord himself. Another Pit of Malice. Kuroki does have swap just in case. Doesn't look like he'll need it. We'll use it aggressively onto Shad instead. Here comes the fat, juicy bear with the cowboy hat, going back and forth and playing on his tambourines. Looks like nothing's going to come of it. Perfect taunt for Leon, actually. It's the best taunt. Okay, can you name his favorite taunt, which he spams more than any other? This is probably a hard one for you, but...
How do you know this?
Because I know him.
I know Invoker?
No, it's 100% Alchemist. Just picture it.
Yeah.
You've seen it. Yeah. You've seen that one a lot with him.
I can see that. 2 outposts taken by
the same build, by the way.
Huh? What's that?
Ursa's going for the same build, so gonna go straight for Bastion. Toby doesn't have Roar, and the snowball will not happening. Beautiful. And we're gonna have a potential gank here, bot, as Miracle and GH group up with this smoke. Big kill. Gonna initiate on the Shad. The layering is not perfect, but it's gonna be a kill nonetheless.
Good enough.
We have a counter smoke on the other side, though, and if they can get Ursa here, be pretty big.
Ulti, and there's a trying to TP on.
Into boat. Everything will connect, but a lot of the damage has been mitigated as Mind Control comes to help out. And yeah, Viking is going to have to back out now, but they better be careful because Miracle has come to play. Kuroki with the stun. Galore, in fact, Beastmaster the first to fall. A double Echo Stomp. Tanner will stay alive. God, absolutely not. 4 dead as Aramis will be a full team wipe. And my goodness, that is a lot of damage.
All right, Elder Titan in this game has seemed very nice. I'll say that much.
Okay, that's a lot of voice lines. Of course, Gyro is up already because he died bottom just before that fight took place, but technically a team wipe nonetheless. But yeah, very good fight for Team Nigma, and Toby has a lot of these value items. Has the buckler, helm, and going for drums now. So they're really going for the aura heavy Beastmaster. As we're about to hit 15 minutes, can they get this outpost at top? With Elder Titan, I don't think
Elder
so.
Titan. Oh, he can actually stop them here.
Yeah, that is
Wow, that
pretty
is
big.
actually.
And they have both. Damn. Wow. That's a really good hero. We talk about heroes that are good with outposts.
Just seeing this
Elder Titan's
one,
really good.
these 15 minutes have me sold on this hero right now.
Yeah,
Not gonna
agreed.
lie. It's the most convinced I've been by a hero I haven't seen so much lately in the minor qualifier. This has looked really, really good for GH this game.
And Weehaw gets his favorite item, the Essence Ring. So has found it in every game but one so far on his Ursa. Echo Stomp on the Kunkka in the mid lane. Going towards a Halberd right now. Gonna initiate onto GH. We have some reinforcements here. Yeah, Kuroki will swap. Hit a Malice to help out as well. GH might be getting away, but no, here comes Shad. Finally able to finish him off with Mind Control, taking the brunt of the damage now. Elder Titan buys back into the game. It's gonna be a trade of sorts. CM dies, but it did cost the buyback on Elder Titan. They really want to find somebody else, or else this buyback was not worth it. I hear a bear chasing. Oh, if they can get Shad, this will be huge. A TP is coming. He pops his wand. Nice roar from Toby. A buyback from Crystal Maiden. Kuroki blocked out with the Ice Shards. Beautifully done from Viking. And maybe they can clean up now as Kuroki and Weehaw kind of separating from each other. The first to fall will be the Beastmaster with the Venge, but Tusk is going to die now. Miracle with the ridiculous mobility, which in essence is truly Storm Spirit's forte. Ends up getting a double kill for himself. So looked like it could have been a good turnaround, but Team Nigma still
insanely farmed on Storm. My god. This is going to be a 16-minute Bloodstone, and it's the new Bloodstone, the one with Kaya. So Spell Amp is going to be wrecked up. And as long as Nigma take these fights where stuns get forced onto Ursa or Underlord, the Storm is going to have a field day. They kind of need to plan out who's going to save something for Storm. Because I think if they drop the whole package on one of the other two, they're going to lose the fight anyway, even if they kill the guy straight up.
Drop the whole package. I haven't heard that one in a while.
I don't know if I ever said it, but it makes sense.
I appreciate you bringing out these new phrases for this cast, Cinder, and you've been saving up a long time for that.
Yeah, I'm trying to get a chat wheel.
Team, drop the package quickly. Quickly.
Hey, Elder Titan could drop the whole package, okay?
That's true. He literally has a package. He beats the shit out of
packages,
people.
if you know what I mean.
I kind of do, actually. Goodness.
Yeah.
This is now turned into a rated R cast. Thank you.
Minor qualifiers, final
always.
cast. Yep. Let's smoke.
Kuroki smoked up with Miracle, and there you are, looking for middle. As Tanner ends up playing a little bit passively here, and it might have saved his life. Kuroki's going to be spotted now. Nether Shawl. For Storm Spirit.
Who got it?
Ursa has it right now.
It's not good on Ursa. I would put it on Storm. I think it's...
Yeah, I would too.
It's unlikely that the minus armor will matter.
Miracle jumping in. Oh, nice. Snowball, but it puts them in harm's way. This could end up being worse for them. Miracle continuing to go onto the other side of the tower now. Going to focus on Celia. He's stayed alive for a very long time, but will end up dropping at the end of the day. Homing Missile is continuing its way towards Miracle. He's going to dodge it, and he's going to go right back in with that newly picked up Bloodstone. Ramek very low, but Miracle will finally finish him off. It seems like he has endless amounts of mana with his Bloodstone. Good lord. 4 dead in the blink of an eye. In addition to a courier, the donkey just got destroyed, Cinder. Jesus. And the Tier 1 tower will follow.
Arcane Rune and Bloodstone is really good on Storm. Did you know? You can do a lot of stuff. Okay, so the really cool thing about this play for Miracle is not only does he not get caught, but he keeps 2 or 3 heroes trying to get him, and that does so much damage indirectly. Because instead of being able to help in the team fight, they keep desperately trying to get a roar off on Miracle or an X mark or a Frostbite, like whatever it is. And he's just playing around with them, jumping in and out all the time. And in the end, if you create that big of a distraction while dealing damage, the fight just plays itself in the end. So stellar Storm play in that fight. Can't really say much else.
He has the Aegis, so it will be pretty difficult to take him out. It looks like GH is holding out to the Nether Shawl for now, by the way. Also a decent target. Miracle doesn't really have the
cool.
slots.
Sure.
He could drop a null, I suppose. He's going to be going for an Orchid now on the Storm Spirit. And that is a pretty scary proposition for Viking, who lose their top outpost. And it's gonna be close. Will they be able to get this in time? Oh, Storm jumps in. They do find it, but how much will it cost them? Mind Control is here with that Firestorm. Boat coming in. Don't think that's gonna keep the Kunkka alive for too much longer, despite being a very good debuff, or a buff, I should say. Tanner. Miracle doesn't really have that much mana to speak of, as I hear Ursa beating the shit out of that Beastmaster. That's gonna be a kill for Weehaw, and the Kunkka will fall. So was it worth it? Probably not. As I have to admit, they're looking really good this game, Team Nigma.
I think Viking are in trouble. Now, that might sound really obvious to you guys if you've been watching a lot of Dota in the last month and you're like, wow, 9k lead minute 20, this game is surely over. But we have had so many pieces of evidence that Dota doesn't really work the same way. But you've got a different feeling about this one, don't you? Like when you watch the fights unfold, when you watch the way heroes ramp up, I think this one feels more like a real 10k lead, if I can call it that.
Yep,
like,
I would agree.
You're feeling the advantage in fights compared to what we've seen in different games in the minor qualifiers. It might also feel better just because Nigma are playing better with their advantage. But there's just so much valuable net worth.
Well,
it's just high value.
In part has to do with Storm Spirit is the one that's snowballing, and he is quite possibly the hardest hero to contain when he's at this point in the game. I mean, we've seen this so many times in Dota's history. Kuroki gonna get the swap up onto Celery, and he's done so.
The other thing too is, if you look at what value Nigma get out of their net worth, the Underlord, for example, who's sitting on 7k gold, his gold is extremely impactful. He has a Crimson Guard, he has Arcane Boots for the team, he has a Buckler for the team. All of this adds up in fights. This Crimson is making it extremely difficult for Viking to kill targets, just flat out. Oh, he actually has 60 bonus damage too on the Underlord. That's a free relic from being involved in fights. Not bad.
Beautiful. Yeah, that's pretty sexy. And this is going to be a
trouble killing heroes.
Or will it? They're actually going to try to initiate here the boat onto Mind Control, the jump in from Miracle. They're actually applying everything, but Kuroki is going to save his Underlord. Kuroki will be the first to fall, but Weehaw jumps in with that BKB decimate. The splitter. Heroes. It hits 3. Triple kill for Weehaw. And this is looking very grim for Viking.
There's your chat line.
Maybe a little too sexual, actually. But the tier 3 tower is next on the list. GG is called, so game 1 is an absolute beatdown. Wow, well played. Well, I'm going to give the MVP to GH. I think that his early game was so impactful and created so much space for everyone else. He was able to...
Yeah. I know it's hard to, I honestly think if I could just look at the potential of the hero and what it did, it's GH or Miracle for me. Both played phenomenal games here, I think.
итоге на квалу на минора еще проигрываем при этом команде с названием Викинг. При всем уважении.
Там реванш против Викингов сейчас на канале параллельном.
Я уверен, что, кстати, в случае победы Нигмы в этой встрече, те, кто негативно отзывался Нигме, переобуются резко и снова будут восхвалять мир акваист.
He also managed to get 13 retaliate charges, so has some damage if you want to go jungle or something like that, maybe. Meanwhile, Huskar dropping kind of low in the middle lane, but that's kind of just what Huskars do, I guess. No such thing as a healthy Huskar. Yeah, and who farms quicker with a safe lane start, the TA or the Sven? Still TA. Hold the phone here as they manage to catch out Abaddon a little bit. They've managed to get the juice stuns out on Tim. He will throw down the shield, but they're going to keep on chasing. A couple more right clicks will be needed. Doesn't want to come under Oh, and never mind. Sayu still, once again, getting the final right click off and securing the kill onto Ghostic. And they might turn this one around. They've got the split up. Does land it. Elmo's in range, but again, messing up that Mel Strike a little bit there, which might allow Merchant. No, never mind. They're not going to survive. The Club of Ogre takes her down, squishing that CM. Another kill in the bottom lane. That's now fourth entirely on this bottom lane. Nothing has happened in any other lane except for bot. It's just 4 kills for Hellraisers.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
He's managed to get all these creeps back under his tier 2, which is pretty nice for him, honestly. Middle Urgon's actually in the jungle a little bit, just trying to find some efficiency, get some farm. Get a little bit of an edge on the sniper, perhaps, by just trying to play the jungle as well. But look at Nyx, this is quite creative here, actually, just using his shrapnel on this camp over here to... I'm not sure if he was stacking it, I think he has done. And that's really efficient. I like that.
Dire are scanning.
Yeah, he's having a pretty good time of it. I mean, Huskar not doing bad, but yeah.
Radiant structures are fortified.
I was gonna say. Meanwhile, CM holds down the middle lane whilst the Huskar goes on farm, but Immersion really cannot risk coming too far forward in this matchup because these shrapnel charges are going to be a bit of a threat. Still, happy to just sit back, absorb some XP, get a little bit of gold. You know how it be. Yeah, spontaneous acts of feeding and never really good. So what's Urgon's plan this game then? He's got the armlet queued up. Is it going to be armlet and go time, or is this just going to be more of the farming Huskar, play with your team and play a bit more of a normal hero basically?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
run at heroes. Always seems good. Yeah, yeah. But it also doesn't really imply Aghanims because I don't feel like you want Mask of Madness and Ags, right? Yeah, that's true. He's going to try and farm it. It does seem like a bit of a farmathon right now. Both teams are trying to get as much gold under their belt as possible. As I say, only 4 kills so far. And that was all in the laning phase in the first kind of 5 minutes.
Dire's middle tower is under.
Yeah, from the top lane, fight breaking out, submersion. Now he's gonna go down. Yeah, LTW gonna drop as well.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Mine! Selfish. My thrift rewarded.
I was gonna say, don't forget game 2, but yeah, other than that, it's been pretty tight from them. We are concerned about them, you know, backing out a little bit too early and maybe playing too passive. Pretty much on for the past 2 games, I'd say. And yeah, as you say, Elmo, you know, he got through the laning phase. He was a great impact in that bottom lane. The unconventional meld first level seemed to work out great for them, and now he's going to farm jungle and be basically a normal TA. And now you've got a TA who's farmed, a sniper who's farmed, Huskar who isn't farmed. Bottom lane, oh, okay.
Bottom tower is under attack.
An honorable death.
Yeah, we just watched that. Yeah. I think he was actually sitting in this little spot in the trees we can get it from. Like, just here. It's pretty sweet. So, yeah, easy tower, easy life.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Well, yeah, I mean, triple Wraith Band, Ironwood Tree as well. Yeah, this guy's not too bad. 1,200 HP on a sniper is pretty okay. And yeah, this is some nice chain disables coming out. And down he goes. Ergon just randomly dies in the top lane. It's really far out. They didn't have the vision. They didn't have anything to ensure that Huskar's safety. Good night, sir.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Now that I'd like to see.
Radiant's top
Yeah, not
tower
quite
is
literally,
under
but
attack.
this TA is going to tear him a new one for sure. No armor.
Radiant are scanning.
Where did this even come from? I mean, I haven't been looking at Bao 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 for like half the game, but all of a sudden he just rocks up despite being chased around the jungle doing nothing.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
It's a fairly big deal, and they're TPing in to try and defend this one, Team Spirit, so... But there's not actually that much of a push coming in. It's just going to be Centaur, but now with the God Strength pop, they will be able to bring the Centaur down with relative ease. A little bit sticking around. Yeah,
Is under attack.
again. Well, he doesn't quite have that pipe finished off. Are they heading towards Roshan? I mean, they have a Huskar, but no, they're not. They want mid-tower instead. Ping's coming out. A resolute ping. But also a ping from the Ogre Magi saying, guys, we can defend this one. Let's get in here and we're supposed to go from behind the tower. Gonna at least bloodlust it up. Try and do something, but no, the tower's dead. This one's over, guys. Team Spirit, they get a nice kill at mid, turn it into a tower, you know, things not going terribly for them. Definitely could be going better.
Invisibility.
Radiant team pick.
More than half of people ski in those areas. Or at least, when I say skied, have skied once. Synderen, have you seen how pale my skin is?
Have you seen how
You know
pale
I don't
mine
leave the
is?
house.
You want to fight me? Do you want to?
I'm fairly sure I am paler than you. Not to make this a contest, but let's just say when I go
let you have
outside,
it.
it blinds
You
people.
ready for an Elder Titan?
Now, I've skied as a kid, Synderen,
Sorry for
several
derailing your
times.
very important conversation here, but I think it's time for an Elder Titan here. Ooh, tiny.
No, it's tiny. I love me some tiny.
Something
Tiny
new
Elder
here.
Titan? Why not?
Yeah, they could get ET with this. Elder seemed very useful against Tusk in the last game for Nigma, but they might change it up a bit here. I think Weeha really likes his tiny, and the hero can be played safely now with the new tree toss, so or tree grab rather. So they might
Hey,
put
we're gonna
Weeha
put
in
our
safer time.
we're gonna put our theory to the test, though, right?
Seconds.
We'll see if
you
he ends
said-
up mid or not.
Right. You said Weeha only goes side lane on Ursa.
I'm not
I think
saying that's
Miracle
what it
wins
is.
every game.
I'm saying that that could be a possibility, and we'll find out this game if he's playing.
Look
tiny.
at them switching it up. Two heroes they haven't played all qualifiers right here.
That's right.
Drow.
Keeper of the Light.
I'm not a fan of this personally. I think this is too early to pick Drow in the current patch. Like we've talked to death by now. So much running at each other, brawling, fighting. And I know the multi-shot is interesting, but Drow has some inherently really bad matchups. She does not like when heroes get on top of her. There's already a Tiny who could buy Blink Dagger. There are plenty of heroes in the pool right now that Drow struggles against. We could easily see a Lycan come out. We could see Centaur come out from Mind Control. Plenty of ways of opening the Drow. So I'm curious how Viking are going to cover this Drow, because I find this hero needs a good protection in front line. They're going to ban PL, which is one counter, and the Storm Spirit, another one. So the bans are definitely targeted at keeping their Drow's game safe, but there's too many. You can't ban them all.
Yeah, way too many. And I think I would agree with you on this one. It does feel like a little early for the Drow. Now, if you're going against a Coddle, just out of curiosity, because I don't even know the answer to this question, do you need to worry, like, when you're drafting, do you look at it and say, hey, we need something that kills Will-O-Wisp?
No.
Because I feel like this spell is mega impactful. Is that something that you're looking for right now? Because they don't really have that.
There are three ways of addressing it the way I see it. You either get a hero that can kill the Will-O-Wisp, like Lifestealer Jugger, this kind of hero, which isn't a possible solution, or you pick a lineup that can disengage from it, or a lineup that buys multiple BKBs, because BKBs counter hard counter Coddle really well. So that's a possible solution that you could also get. There's also heroes that inherently are good against Coddle. It's not like the hero just has free fights non-stop, but it is a GH Coddle that makes it harder. Probably in
Your
my
favorite
opinion,
hero?
the best player in the world on this hero. If I had to choose one, it would be him. He plays a very good
Yeah,
Coddle.
I would probably agree with that. And in combination with Mars's Arena, by the way, pretty dirty. BKB still counters
Yeah.
both, but
It
regardless.
does. I think that's how they should be thinking right now, because now Nigma picked the Mars Arena against DROW so that they can protect themselves. Obviously, the projectile block is extremely useful against DROW and DROW strategies. So you need to either, I think the way you go about it now is you keep DROW as a carry, and you don't go an all-ranged lineup that uses DROW. You get BKB carrying heroes that go in, so you can get on top of this Coddle, get on top of this Mars and Tiny. But you've cornered yourself a little bit now, right? Because what hero can you get? Lifestealer DROW? Sounds pretty weak. Jugger DROW? Also doesn't sound very good. Like,
I mean, have you seen one Lifestealer carry since the new patch came out?
I've played against it or with it in 2 pubs, I think, and it was okay. Maybe in Knights?
Okay. That'd be a good core in theory. I mean, the problem is you pick DROW, so you want at least one range hero, and Crystal Maiden is not considered one.
It's not a requirement.
You don't think so?
Especially now that Precision Aura got reworked into multi-shot, she can more hold her own, you know, as just a ranged damage dealer. The ulti still transfers to ranged heroes, gives them attack speed, but it's... I think you're cornering yourself way too hard draft-wise if you pick a ranged carry now. You also have to deal with the fact that Nigma have last pick, so if you commit for a ranged strategy, you could end up facing Arc Warden Mars. Like, how are you going to deal with that, for example? Or, you know, there are plenty of problems.
Spectre. I would pick Spectre.
For Viking?
DROW. No.
Oh, against DROW.
Yes, against DROW.
Spectre's okay. It's a little on the slow side for this patch, I feel. But the other heroes Nigma have are pretty fast, so it's playable. I like PA as a possible option here, as well, potentially. But I don't think they will pick...
We're assuming that Tiny's in the safe lane. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I think you're going to be right that he's going to be... I think they are switching it, but it will be interesting to see what they
I think
actually
safe lane Tiny. I'm pretty sure about that.
Well, we're going to see the new tree grab in action. It's very exciting to have this back in his arsenal, honestly. I know it's a little bit different than before in terms of you needed to buy Ags before, and it felt really good once you got Ags, but now you just get it for free, basically. I mean, it's a little bit weaker, but I've been liking Tiny a lot in this patch so far, at least watching some of the pros play.
Dire team pick.
4th pick is ooh, an Enigma. Okay.
Wait, hang on.
This is like a triple bubble strat right now.
I thought is Kura playing Coddle? I thought the Mars was going to be mind control, but this Enigma kind of has to be played 4 in this game, I think.
Very interesting.
Unless you can play like 5 Mars. I think. Does Kura play Enigma?
Behold the horn of madness.
Oh boy.
Oh,
Boy,
Magnus.
there it is. There it is.
Will we see the Ags, and will it be good? We've seen it.
The question
both
is not will it be
amazing.
good.
Well, will it win the game? There's a better way to put it. Very cool. 4-second
Batrider ban.
skewer. Can't wait. So
I feel like this Batrider ban might be sitting... first of all, Toby plays this hero, so it's a targeted ban, and it's good against Mars in the side lane, but I think they also ban it because the other side lane hero is also not good against Batrider in the Tiny, and they will probably last pick Miracle, the mid hero still, like we talked about. If he gets the right conditions, I think this is a really good Lycan game. Like, timing wise, a mid Lycan here, it runs over DROW, it doesn't care about Ice Shards, it doesn't really care about Crystal Maiden that much, it outpaces the Magnus Aghanim, and it can take towers together with Enigma early on, so I think that could be an interesting choice. Alternatively, they could kind of just stick to their guns, right? Get the Invoker and play strong teamfights. You have sick teamfight spells. I think tempo is the way you want to go about this Magnus hero. The way I see it. Take advantage of the Ags buildup is not that good, right? It's when it's complete that he's strong. It gives you like 15-20 minutes.
The cool thing about Vikings lineup is something that we haven't been able to ever really say. I feel like DROW is more of a team fight hero now than she used to be. I mean, you get RP into, in theory, Crystal Maiden ult with the multi-shot. That's actually not too bad.
Multi-shot uses base damage, right?
Yes. A very
Base
high
damage.
percentage
So
of
Empower
base
does not help
damage.
it. That's what I'm saying.
Correct.
Has no influence on
But,
damage.
I mean, once she gets her ult a couple levels, I mean, it deals a lot of damage. And there's a talent to even increase it even further, so...
5 seconds
Like,
remaining.
I'm just saying that Drow Ranger can be considered maybe a pseudo wombo combo enabler, right? With a Magnus actually setting things up, which is not something we've ever seen on Drow.
How did we not mention
a
that
single
Nigma
target hero.
picked up Enigma? It's the first game they do it. It's their
First
trademark.
ever?
It's their trademark hero name. Oh, isn't it? Since they renamed to Nigma, have they played Enigma once? I don't think so.
Not in this tournament, but
There it is.
maybe in the major qualifiers. I'm not sure.
Venno. Oh, Lycan looks very good, I have to say. I still think that's an incredible pick this game.
Is
I think Miracle
a
does
Lycan
play
player?
it, but I don't know if it's the style that Nigma are trying to adopt here in their games. What else is good? I'm just seeing heroes that are very... okay, they went Invoker anyway. Yeah, fair enough.
Well, I think
Why
this
not?
pretty much ensures that Tiny will be safe lane after all. Cinder, it looks like you're right, buddy. Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you. I'd like to thank you for setting me up for success by saying something stupid earlier so I can look smart
Well,
for saying something
that's
obvious.
what I'm here for,
That's-
buddy. Viking,
that's great.
as we said, I mean, the Venomancer does add to this quote-unquote wombo combo that they have going here, but the problem is Team Nigma's wombo combo is also quite strong. I mean, you have the Will-O-Wisp with the Mars Arena into Black Hole and into Meatball Sandwich with a tiny splash on the side. That's a lot of AoE.
It is.
And who buys BKB for Viking? Do they have to rush it on anybody?
Seconds remaining.
BKB isn't even particular. It's necessary, right? It's one of those things you wait, what?
Weehaw Mars. Is this actually what's
We
going
have
to happen?
safe lane Mars. Okay. Alright, I was not even considering this option, but they will put GH on Tiny.
Position 4 Tiny. I mean, Position 4
Mars.
Tiny has been pretty successful in the
I
past, so
think-
that's cool to see.
So my theory here is that the reason Nigma are swapping this around is that the side lane Tiny might really struggle against Venno. That could be why. And then they're just like, we'll just park Mars there and he will be able to sustain better. The constant harassment is really annoying to deal with for Tiny. You have like really high health, but you have no armor. And as the lane progresses, Venno's constant harassment will actually force you out. Mars also doesn't like it, but I think it's better overall. So,
I just realized something,
interesting
Cinderin.
stuff. Yeah.
What is it Bulwark? Is that the passive for Mars?
Yeah.
Activating it. Great counter to the greatest skill in the game, multi-shot. You can save your teammates.
Yep.
That actually will look so...
Like
that'll look like something...
does- I thought it was against attacks, not spells.
I thought it was physical... I mean, it's kind of
When
a physical
active
attack.
reduces movement, redirect 70% of the attack projectiles aimed at Mars's allies. I don't think multi-shot counts as an attack projectile aimed at his allies because it's an
That-
AoE cone.
Needs to be fixed immediately. The lore needs that spell to counter multi-shot. We need a counter for multi-shot. It's obviously the best skill in the game. Cinderin.
Man, Kuroki's playing Coddle. I'm excited.
It's been a while.
I think this is kind of cool. So, for Viking, I think what you're playing for here, you want Magnus Ags, and once you have this Ags, you probably need Venomancer to have some mitigation auras. Pipe is incredible this game. There is a lot of magic damage coming from the way of the Radiant. And you need to pressure your lanes. You have to play aggressively. You're playing against an Enigma, and you're playing against a support duo of Tiny Coddle. You have to try to bully in lanes.
Keep in mind that Midnight Pulse was actually changed to be magical, not pure. So
Pipe
being
even
able to
better.
amplify that. Yeah, they increased the damage, of course, to
30 seconds.
match up with
to
it
battle.
properly.
I wanna mention one more thing as well. I have played a lot of Coddle since he got good again, and I love playing this hero against Tusk. I think it's one of the hardest counters in the game as a support. You have Blinding Light against the tag team, so when they try to go in for someone, you just blind them away. If Tusk ever snowballs aggressively, you can pre-cast Will-O-Wisp on the guy he's casting it on, and then blind them further into the team. And you're also naturally fast, which is something Tusk struggles at dealing with. He wants to run heroes down. You're as fast as he is without boots. And then finally, added benefit this game, I think Caudle is also great against Drow, right? Like, same logic, you blind them. Drow has the ability to maybe with a Dragonlance kill the Ignis, but... Or Will-o'-the-Wisp, sorry. Some call it Will, some call it Ignis, and some call it Lamp. I like calling it Lamp. I find it easy.
Ignis, the old Caudle ultimate. My goodness.
Kuro needs to not die here. He TP'd down here. Okay.
He's fine. Takes a lot of damage, and the creeps are now in tower range, so it's going to push a little bit. In favor of Viking, who have a tri-lane going right now. Will this stay a tri-lane? That is the question. I'm gonna
I think
say
you're
no.
pretty happy playing 2v3 in this lane, because it frees up your Enigma to have a great time against Venno, and Tiny will be able to roam mid if he wants later on, and maybe try to get kills with Invoker.
Yeah, we're going to see some switch-ups here, so GH actually does come bottom, at least for the time being. Maybe try to get some, solidify their laning stage, and then perhaps roam
actually that's
afterwards.
fine too, because Venno should lose to Enigma, so... You have the freedom. That's the main point here. Tiny can do what he wants, and that feels really nice when you're position 4. And you can do what you want rather than what you have to.
GH, of course, has the boots level 1, so looking for a potential toss. It's going to be a little bit difficult, although tossing into the spear from Mars could set up something pretty nice. He's going to get blocked in, though, into the shards. Attach Tusk to his own shards, and the defensive toss not going to be enough as Shad takes the first blood on Weehaw. Not a great
Kuro
start.
was far off to the side, getting his items from the courier, so he was way too late to be able to blind there, and just, yeah, a little miscommunication maybe, playing too aggressively there. But looks like they will end up getting Shad for it, so...
Indeed.
Okay, that was not a
Down he
necessary
goes,
spear.
but
He had literally one attack. Style points are allowed.
They're very important for Weehaw, knowing him.
Yeah, maybe you looked a little foolish there and not him, but it's fine. Oh, dodged the shards. That was nice, though. Stepped. What do you think he should skill on Mars level 2? I'm a bit torn here, because I think both options are really good. Alright, instant bulwark.
I think Bulwark is the play. He just activated. God, that hero looks so hilarious when you activate that now. Such a
For a
cool
moment,
change.
I thought it was bugged, because I just clicked it. When I clicked it, I was like, wait, can I switch his spell on? Because I just clicked it for fun, and then he switched on. I was like, there's no reason. He has no reason to. Oh, he's just doing it for fun. It has 0 cooldown.
It's a great Reddit suggestion. Shout out to whoever suggested that bad boy. Cause
How big is the radius? Do you know?
no, I don't know. Does not say.
It looks
Big in Mythbusters.
It looks super cool, actually.
Miracle right now in the mid lane.
That whole formation in military history isn't that it's a phalanx thing, right? The
Yeah.
thing where you have the big shields in front. That was a phalanx that started that.
That is right. GH gets the avalanche toss. Celery gets speared onto a tree. We're seeing a great multi-shot. Doing a decent amount of damage. Celery gets off the health salve. The courier taking some damage. It will live, but will Celery? No, he will die. But the Caudle dies first. So it's a 1-for-1 exchange. Weehaw. Look, he's moonwalking back to this tier 1 very slowly but surely. He's taking even more
why
damage.
Did he just walk in there? Okay.
Aramis, he has spell his shard.
Kind of just killed
Yeah, he
himself.
killed himself. I mean, that's the Weehaw special, right? At the end of the day.
That
That's his
was
specialty.
unnecessary to walk into the tree line. I think it was fine just running down the lane.
I mean, it does take some getting used to the new Bulwark, of course. In theory, though, you would think that it is good in a tri-lane, but maybe necessarily as the carry Mars, if you know what I mean? Because you have to switch between both to be able to get last hits. I don't know. It's an interesting spell, nonetheless.
Well, it doesn't give you any damage penalty, so you can have it on while you're CSing.
Oh, you can attack? Oh, I didn't know that.
Oh, wait, can't... Oh, hang on. Can...
Maybe you can. No, it doesn't.
No, you're right, he can't attack. Never mind. Yeah, I'm being stupid. He can't
Okay.
attack.
I was going to say, that's not very realistic to be able to...
right? Like, you have no
Yeah, it's very
time, so it's kind of like being facilities that you could also just switch on and off all the time in the past for armor or no armor increase.
GH, another Avatos. Snowball a little bit too late. Crystal Medine into the tier 1 will fall. GH taking the brunt of the damage from this multi-shot, but will live.
I think that was meant to be a mana leak.
And Weehaw continuing to moonwalk with the bulwark, having a lot of fun with that skill. It's almost like a pseudo taunt for a hero that doesn't actually have a taunt.
Yeah, perfect for Weehaw.
Enjoy it. And bounties are up, and it's going to be split. As Tanner goes into the jungle, by the way, this is something that we've been seeing a lot from. I mean, the fact that they changed in power to be double the effect, essentially, on Magnus himself means that he's going to be less of a support hero, and now more of a core.
Yeah, they lowered the values too, though. So, but it's better on Mag than it was before, but not by a massive amount.
But now it's not nearly as good on allies, right? So you're not going to
Exactly. So
pick
you're
a PA
playing off
into
yourself.
Magnus as much.
Yeah. It's still good though. I definitely think Mag PA is still a viable strategy. 45% cleave and 25% damage is no joke, but
Yeah, but would you pick a Magnus as a support in that lineup? It would be the mid still, right? Yeah.
I don't think Mag support is a good thing anymore.
Kuroki getting slowed multi-shot, not quite enough to take him out. And
He went
the
2
tag
in
team
blinding
wears
light.
off.
I don't think I've ever seen this build before. 0-2-1.
Pieters the toss into the spear, into a Sunstrike. Not going to be enough for the kill,
Nice.
but they'll find it a little bit after regardless.
Really nice spell casting. It looks so easy, but getting the toss into spear like this and making it look that good is not as easy as it looks. Oh, nicely done. Oh, GH, will they get it?
Oh.
Not quite.
Tanner missing the skewer, and GH is just going to essentially taunt. Just standing here very awkwardly. He wants to contest. Oh, he's going to get blocked in a bit, but not a whole lot of damage to speak of after the fact, as there is a toss back onto the Centaur creeps. Just trying to steal these neutrals, and I think he did get it with the
Pro got
avalanche.
it with blinding light.
Okay.
Yeah, so the reason I'm saying it's a bit unusual to see this 0-2-1 build is that Chakra scales incredibly well on Caudle, and the blinding light, it gets a bit of cast range, a bit of damage in 1 second duration, which is by no means bad, but he will have trouble sustaining his mana like this. The mana from Chakra and blinding costs 145, so a bit limited in that aspect.
Weehaw getting a little bit aggressive.
Oh,
which
Miracle Maid as well.
Ice Shard not blocked
Oh,
him in.
he is
gets
more
a
than
deafening
fine.
blast, and he doesn't even need GH.
Yeah, the shards
GH just
didn't
wanted to steal the
latch.
XP.
He got out of the shards missed a little bit. I thought he was going to be in trouble, but Aramis missed it, and easy for Miracle to get that return kill instead. This game is again looking super good for Nigma. We're only 7.5 minutes in, but they're just flat out winning their laning stage, and they're winning the laning stage with Enigma. And let's remember, this hero is generally considered a bit greedy, especially when played as position 4. But when it gets this kind of a 1v1 matchup, it is extremely powerful. Mind Control can buy whatever he likes. He's currently rushing home the Dominator. Can buy auras for the team. Can buy BKB Blink to try to carry the team. The hero with farm is actually one of the most versatile heroes in Dota, which might seem a bit counterintuitive when you look at its spells, but it can do many things.
Hey, a faded
First
brooch.
brooch goes to Tanner
Seeing-
for now.
Seeing this item very consistently, Cinderin.
Yeah.
It's a solid item, though. Not one that you're sad to see, unlike Iron Talon.
Iron Talon.
Which I'm convinced they'll buff it, right? They have to be buffed.
Yeah, I think so. I think you buff it, or because like it's like when you do like a promo for a game, right? Everyone's excited, oh, Iron Talon, and then people realize it's bad, but it was great for the promotion. But people are like, yay, our old irons are coming back. But
Yeah.
it's just not. I really stand by it. I think it's the single works item you can get pretty much consistently. So
It's only because of the timing, right? It has nothing to do with the item itself, in theory. As Sunstrike will finish off the Crystal Maiden. And Aramis, level 4. There is
that's
the
a
ult
really
from
good
Weehaw.
arena.
Snowball. Pretty solid, mitigating a lot of damage here as Venomancer gets taken on the top lane. Looks like that was a black hole expended for it, in fact. As Shad is left by his teammate to his own devices. Weeha's going to continue to chase. Tanner coming in. Can they actually find the Drow Ranger? This will be pretty big. Not for now. Kuroki taking more damage, though. Sunstrike! Oh, miracle again! That's the second Sunstrike in this fight, I want to say.
it is.
Goodness.
25 seconds.
2 for
cooldown.
2.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
That was beautiful. And of course, we didn't even talk about the mind control kill in the top lane. He gets the tier 1 tower as well. So he has completely dominated this lane. Enigma versus the Venomancer.
I'm thinking if there's something Toby could have done different in his skill build, if this is the way you go. I think you have to max Plague Wards against the Enigma, but maybe you can completely lock down the side camp, or he could have perhaps played a lot more aggressively. There's a little bit of downtime. I feel like the lane does not go level 10 to level 7. In my head, it's not this one-sided, but I don't think Venno realistically wins.
10 minutes is going to be both for Nigma? I guess so.
1 for 1.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, that was Viking.
Radiant's
Oh, they're looking for the courier. Shad will find it. That's pretty nice. So
Yeah, you should have used your bulwark. Can it roll?
roll?
I probably can't take hits from the courier, can it? I don't think so.
I mean, the
It's not a
courier-
hero.
Yeah, it's more like a hero than it used to be.
Oh, it
but
says
still-
Mars's allies, so it might work on courier and creeps.
This is a Mythbuster.
Well,
We need that video.
structures are fortified.
Mango tree for the Radiant. Or for the Dire, I should say. Tanner, have we seen RP yet? I don't think so. No. Still level 9. Mind control level 11. Just standing here. He's just standing there, taunting the enemies. What can they do? Of course, Black Hole is not yet up. It's got a ways to go. But now that we're at the 10-minute mark, the tomes probably, I'm sure they came out, so the levels will be a little bit better. But Shad level 6 right now, just to give you an idea. Mars level 7.5.
Dire's top tower.
So Weehaw having a lot of fun this game for sure.
yep.
Now, at what point do Vikings start? I mean, it feels like, do they need to force fights? I mean, they have the RP, they just don't have. I mean, you don't get Blink Dagger anymore. You're going straight for Ags at this point.
Yeah.
They're going to start with this gank mid, though, it looks like. Aramis. Oh, they're going to be scouted out, though, by Caudle. And that is truly unfortunate for Viking. The Avalanche will set up...
There, you can have him.
Celery.
You can have him. He's
Have
completely
the
blocked off
celery.
Celery's escape.
Dire's bottom tower.
Poor boy.
Yeah. He was dead no matter what, but it looks funny. Okay, so
this
Mind
is
Control has
interesting.
made his choice. He's going Ags. Or sorry, yeah, BKB on Enigma. First item. He knows that the only cancel is RP. Speaking of the devil here. Oh, he gets it off. I don't... Do they have the damage?
Oh, Sunstrike! Oh! He doesn't get
It's
the
not
XP
a great
for it.
trade. Miracle
Enigma.
gets the kill, so he gets the XP.
Yeah, that's true. GH with the toss, and Aramis will fall, and Drow Ranger dies in the other lane as we're seeing multiple ultimates expended. The Will-O-Wisp, what an annoying spell to deal with as Weehaw comes in. One more Spirit ensures the double kill. Toby pops that ult. Weehaw looks to be dead here.
He is.
Takes the Veil of Discord and trying to get some CS before his inevitable demise. And
Curl will survive for now, though. Tranquil Boots. He's very fast. Oh, Mango Tree.
delicious.
I don't know if he saw it. I think he didn't see it. Uh-oh. Well,
he
how much
actually
space
living?
can an old man on Pegasus make? Let's see.
Well, mid lane, in the meantime, GH gets the toss off into the Ava, and Miracle not able to do a whole lot of damage. And how's the old man doing now?
He got out.
And he's almost full HP again.
Yep.
Very nice.
So I
Double
think
bracer on GH now.
I think the timing for Viking is you get Axe on Mag and you fight. I don't think this is a game where you just sit back and farm and expect to win, because Enigma's game is way too good. Invoker's game is way too good. He is going for the Aghanims again, Miracle, so
Yep.
he definitely seems to consider this +1 on every orb a big upgrade, and I think in this game he has way better use for Cataclysm. That's the other thing. In the previous game where he got the Ags and didn't use Cataclysm until the end, his setups were a Sanking Stun. In this game there's Mars Arena, there's Caudle ulti, there's Black Hole. If any of these ultis hit on 2 heroes, he has a sick Cataclysm setup. So in this game I think it's a better choice than the last time. But to be honest, I think he just likes it. Would have bought it anyway. He just likes the extra level on his spells and his
Look at
stats.
this spell from Weehaw. Look at the projectile of the tower. That is amazing. Oh, Sunstrike gonna miss thanks to the snowball from Aramis. Will be good for now. Ice Shard's not really gonna block it, but yeah, he's gonna get the punch off, and Caudle has died. Avalanche now, GH attempting to get out of dodge. Looks like he might die, but Black Hole on the other side will ensure a kill on the Crystal Maiden. 2 for 1, and yeah,
Okay.
Black Hole for Crystal Maiden. Interesting.
Puts an emote in chat. It's like, okay. Black Hole for the 5.
Well, Tanner almost has that Aghanim Scepter, so 200 away.
Yeah.
Another camp should do it. But you're right, the Cataclysm does have a lot better value here, and looking forward to seeing if they can connect those combos or not. BKB getting closer for Mind Control as well. Of course, they do have some BKB piercers in the form of, I guess, Tusk Punch and RP this game. But you do have to get relatively close for those, so hard to position.
Yeah. Basically, canceling Black Hole with RP is a lot easier when you have the Magnus Ags.
Magnus,
but it's still
he's coming. He's coming. He misses his shockwave, but they got the old the skewer back in town, as Weeha will be the first to suffer its consequences here.
They're gonna give up this tower. If they wanted to fight for it, Weeha would have cast his ult before he died, but doesn't seem to be interested in that. Sunstrike. Okay, Celery took a lot of damage there. Let's see if he finds
Why
the
me
ward.
again? All right, Tanner. Do they have vision up here? They do
Oh,
not.
that's
They-
not a
they
good smoke. A good smoke.
Yeah. No, they got the show. The fake RP. This would just be a position for Tiny, though. Here comes Shad with the gust.
Oh, will it?
Use RP
Magnus has haste.
Yeah.
Magnus has haste.
Essentially,
Infinite haste
this hero.
rune.
This hero. Well, see, this is the thing that, again, this is why I'm here to learn from you, Cinderin. Why is this hero not just picked or banned every single game? Like, we've been not seeing him at all this qualifier.
I honestly don't have a good answer to that question right now.
Mind Control getting initiated on.
I think if you imagine in this game, I think Mind Control will probably end up. Yeah, he's gonna get skewered to death eventually. If you think about DROW got picked in this draft, what slot it got picked in? If you picked Magnus in that slot, I would feel like you had a lot of flexibility with what you were to do with your draft afterwards. And now they ended up with Mag together with DROW instead because they picked them in opposite order. But I don't know what it is they're waiting to see before they pick it. I think Koro just misclicked the deny and hit the creep.
Instead of the Venomancer debuff.
Yeah, I think he wanted to hit the Mars, but hit the creep by mistake.
No, they end up trading
Maybe.
kills.
Or maybe it ran
globally.
out. Maybe the Gale ran out. I don't know.
GH with 2 neutral items.
Radiant's bottom
Available to
tower is
him.
under attack.
Nigma have
He's very
lost
happy
a lot
about
of their
that.
lead, though. They were 4k up, now it's down to 1. And
Radiant's
Koro
top
will
tower is under
add another to the count.
Oh my goodness. I'm
Insta
missing
kill.
every kill now. So
I mean, you can barely even catch that if you're not there. He almost got one shot by Tusk. But obviously the
Miracle.
Radiant lineup wants to get this big team fight that they haven't really had set up yet. I'm assuming the Mars Dagger will come before the pipe as their initiator, and then if Viking try to respond, that's when Mind Control comes in and gets a really good combo on Midnight Pulse Black Hole. And of course, there's always the Cataclysm threat. They have a lot to work with. And another
did
synergy
finish
we
it
didn't
already.
talk about, Caudle is incredible with Invoker, because he reduces the cooldown on all of his spells. So, there is a lot you can do. Vampire Fangs, probably... Is he going to use this? He might use this
neutral
one.
items.
Elixir.
On
Finally for GH. Vampire Fangs on Invoker. He's currently backpacking it.
No.
Could give it to Mars. He benefits from both lifesteal and spell lifesteal. Make him a bit tankier. Put it on the courier, so we'll see.
I hear Skewer Man. 0 mana cost. If this was 20 mana, would that be better? Would you be happy with that?
No, I think it should be more expensive.
Well, you wouldn't be able to cast it every single... I mean, 20 mana, I guess it's still kind of spammable.
Down.
It's spammable with the cleric.
50 mana.
Yeah, something like that. Okay. I don't know, it's very obvious what ways you can nerf this, so something's probably gonna happen. Alright, there we go.
I get caught out
They see
here.
we just got the
Snowball.
dagger on the courier.
Ramen puts himself in not the greatest position. Will-O-Wisp is used essentially just... Wow! Tusk gets destroyed.
Radiant's middle tower.
That was a lot of elevation.
In every axis on the map, right there. Good sunshine.
Weeha has his
Weeha's in.
ultimate, will expend it, is on 2. Venomancer does get his ultimate off. Tusk buys back into the game. RP onto 3 heroes. Skewers back into a black hole, though. That is not where you want to be, my friend. Tanner continuing to skewer to his heart's content. 2 buybacks now for Viking, as this fight has become very important for them. Double kill for Tanner now, as Weeha, in his Phalanx form, continuing to mitigate damage, but is very, very slow thanks to the buyback from Toby. So that's a triple kill for the skewering Magnus. And Mind Control, of course, already expended that black hole, so it needs to get out of dodge.
Yep, they're on the hunt. Tanner's searching. The scanning Magnus, but he's done now. Didn't find
Time
him.
to farm.
That looked like it was going to go better for Nigma than it did, but those buybacks definitely massive value.
And the fight is not over. Vikings still at this tier 1 tower, applying all the pressure to GH. A nice toss, but he's going to continue. He got net now. Avalanche, that might be enough. Wait, the shards block him in though. And the Gale will connect, so this looks to be a dead GH. And in the meantime, Enigma did end up getting killed after all of that.
Sunstrike. Oh,
It does connect on
good
Toby.
sidestep from Celery.
Tower is under attack.
Oh, but Weeha might be on his tail now.
Mars ult already up. He misses his spear though. Celery into the snowball he goes. And the ice shards are there, blocking in Weeha. As the Venomancer did die, multi-shot applied though. And actually he skewers out of the multi-shot, and the courier gets decimated by Weeha. But the punch should ensure that Weeha will finally die. Tanner pops the BKB. Weeha taking very little damage. Miracle will be next on the list for this skewering Magnus again. And Viking just playing with their food at this point. They're doing whatever they
Every
want.
time I see this hero played, I don't understand why it's not just face. This is absurd to watch.
Will-O-Wisp. This is like WTF mode is just on. That's what it feels like.
It really does.
Celery able to get the D ward, as Magnus, as you can see on your mini map, is just all over the place.
That was a pretty costly spear miss from Weeha when he did the blink in to get the two-man arena. If that spear hits on the maiden, that's an instant kill. And I think the fight plays out very differently. So it's a classic thing that happens a lot with Mars, and I think it's a mistake that most players make, or it's maybe the most common mistake, is you feel like you need to rush your spells. But a lot of the time, blink arena, wait a second to see the movement trajectory of the maiden there, and you will not miss that spear. He's just rushing all the spells while she's sidestepping, and then with the spear missing, turns out to be a great fight again for Viking. They're totally back in this.
Thanks to what, Cinderin?
I think Magnus Skewer has played a pretty big role in this game.
Yes, I might have to agree with you on this one, for once. GH, though, is working towards a Blink Dagger. He's very, very close, so they will have a little bit more initiation possibilities. I mean, the thing about their lineup is they just have so much team fight that it feels like even if they're down, which they barely are at this point, they always have that ace up their sleeve. And they don't have to expend all their ultimates in the same fight either. But Magnus is a scary one. Spotlight and the death follow, skewering again. Tanner, oh! He gets bounced around by Weeha. So not able to get the RP off, but he gets it onto Enigma, who pops the BKB. The buyback from Kato now. Tanner pops his BKB shortly after, and Enigma dies immediately. That is truly unfortunate, as Weeha looks to be next. The skewer again will finish him off, as this tier 1 tower will not be standing very much longer. And Viking, I mean, that Enigma black hole BKB did not work out as planned.
No, the Dragon Lance was important there for Shad. I think without it, he might have ended up being in range for the black hole, but outlasts it, or outranges it. I see a problem here for the Dragon lineup as well that we didn't really cover. With the way they allocate their heroes, they don't single target physical damage. This Magnus actually can't die. Who's gonna kill him? It's a safe lane Mars, who has 160 damage. It's a mid-invoker who's largely magical, and it's an off-lane Enigma. So the mag in BKB kind of feels invincible. Like he can do whatever he wants.
And for now, that definitely feels like
You hate to see it. Oh, here he
Shad
comes.
picks up the A.
Get the mag, guys. LOL.
LOL.
Hey, at least the
Now, the
monolith's
thing
nice.
about I'm not saying this is the wrong build, but in theory, Weeha could build DPS this game, right? Because this hero can kind of be built as a semi-carry with some damage items.
Deso Ags is pretty strong. I don't think you should buy a pipe. That seems pretty meaningless by now. I don't think it's going to do enough. Deso BKB could also be good. Because I really think it's the damage that's lacking right now. They have loads of control. Is he going to kill Aramis here? Doesn't look
He's
like
burning
it.
very low. Miracle.
Oh, the
He could
golem
go
creep?
for the kill. The golem creep will continue on, and he's going to punch it in the back of the head. It will live, and the little babies will survive. And looks like no kill will come of that. And in the meantime, in mid lane, we have the
Sunstrike.
Wisp. Shad taking a lot of damage, but Tanner is here. Nice job from Weehaw finishing him off before he could get away. GH in the meantime, gonna try to get away from this everlasting skewer. Very impossible to deal with as GH will blink to safety. Venomancer caught out though. Gets off the ult just before dying. The question is, does Viking want to go any further here? Looks like the answer is yes, but Tanner has absolutely no mana. Of course,
No
you don't need it
problem,
for
bro.
skewer, guys.
No mana, no problem.
Shrine is not up, and he's just going to pick up all the runes, and nobody can catch him. So that's the end of that fight. I mean, if that was a normal, if that cost any mana, then he would be dead right now.
I think if you want to do anything to this mag, I think putting Monolink on him is really nice, and then outside of that, he's just there. You can try to kill the heroes because you need a really hard lockdown. He's not dying outside of a black hole. I'm pretty convinced. He can react, unless they get like the perfect Avatos into Mars Arena Spear combo. I don't think they have the damage. He has 3,000 health. And
Oh
no.
no.
Skewer.
It's happening. It's happening.
Oh, he got Quickening Charm. Oh
Quickening Charm. Now, I know
no.
he's not queuing it up, Cinderin, but I need to
Octarine.
know from you, how viable is Octarine? Is it a meme,
I
or
think
is
it's
it
viable.
real?
I think it's viable.
So why not go for it?
It depends what your goal is in the game for your lineup. I think the reason he shouldn't buy it this game is that they need the physical damage. So he's buying Satanic so he can stand and deliver. If the Venomancer was a different type of offlaner that was more reliable physical damage, maybe he could have gone for Octarine, but he's not better. He got a Craggy Coat. I think we give that to the Maiden. That feels real nice. He got 13 armor on Maiden.
He's going to
Carrying
get
by the
Tusk
Tusk
instead,
now.
though.
For now, I don't think he's going to keep him.
Does that affect the cast? It doesn't affect the cast on the Walrus Punch, though.
It should.
So,
It should.
should it?
Walrus Punch is affected by attack speed. If you are super attack speed slowed, you can barely punch. So it should
Oh
work.
yeah, that's
I think.
true. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I've definitely seen that before. It's 35 attack speed loss, but 13 armor is quite a bit.
It is.
Basically a plate mail.
It feels really nice to get this item on Maiden, though, I would say. But yeah. Oh,
We have
RP.
an RP on Weehaw. He is surrounded by the enemy. He's gonna phalanx to no avail. He will die. We're gonna have some TPs back to base. Aramis is making sure that his tier 3 is not taken. It is at half HP. But they're just gonna go back to farming. 3k lead now for Viking. Roshan not available for the foreseeable future. And we haven't really talked about Shad's build, by the way. He goes for the Shadow Blade. Obviously, the Dragon Lance. Gonna be finishing
Shadow
Hurricane Pike this game.
Yeah. I think. Oh,
Mind control.
Mind control. BKB will be forced to for sure.
Wow, he's taking a lot of damage.
He'll be fine. Yeah, I think the Shadow Blade on DROW is a pretty interesting way for them to try to pincer both the Enigma and the Mars before they blink in. If DROW can get the opening and Nigma have to respond, that's when the RP can really come in handy as a protection for the DROW, basically. I think the game in this current state is so much about who gets the initiation. That really... It doesn't even need to be a perfect one, just if the fight starts with a toss back or with a skewer back, that kind of sets the tone for the entire fight.
Dire's top tower.
Miracle doing a really good job of pushing this top lane, though. Alacrity on his Forged Spirit.
And he has the talent too, so it hits really hard. He's actually almost got the tower.
That is... It's deniable now. I don't think you do that, though.
No.
GH level 15.
Oh, will Aramis hit this dust? Ooh, he guessed wrong.
Close. Miracle will get out safely. Has a lot of defensive tools with the Yules into Blink, but God, I just hear Skewer all the time and I just get scared I'm missing something. So it's just him moving around the map. Miracle, he's gonna get snowballed. The Spirit Vessel is applied to him. They definitely have vision now. That's gonna be an easy kill. So Viking able to get it. All right, RP applied now to the Tiny, into the multi-shot. The synergy is out of control as GH drops to the deck.
Radiant's top tower.
And a tier 1 tower will be denied. But
He finished the pipe.
they need to back.
I don't know. I don't think this is a problem-solving item in this game anymore. You love getting this item against Veno. I completely understand why it's tempting. I just think the timing for this in this game is over, and you needed something bigger. BKB Deso or Aghanim something to give that bit more of a punch. Because I think the way they're setting up their lineup right now, there's so much pressure on Mind Control and Miracle to hit incredible spells.
My goodness. Mind Control does get out the BKB after he's initiated on Aramis. He's stunned up for now.
That's a really good one.
Too. This could be good if they have any follow-up. Mars ult on top of it. Tanner with the BKB going to continue to skewer. Toby looks like he'll drop it in that arena very shortly as Tanner able to get out of dodge. The Drow Ranger did fall. And again, Tanner's impossible to find.
Oh my
but
god.
A 3
that
for 1
was
regardless.
max range black hole, just barely catching the Drow. If that doesn't catch the Drow, that fight is a disaster. And instead, it's a big win. Looks like
Celery.
2 outposts were controlled by the Dire, so
Yeah.
Radiant did not get any experience for that, and it looks... Oh, Celery's in trouble. He has a glimmer, but Kuro will see him. He has a sentry. He's dead. And a dust.
GH is also going for Shadow Blade, by the way. I mean, is there any potential for GH just to become the right-clicking core instead? Whoa,
With his
whoa.
item build currently, it takes really long.
What the hell is this? Weehall was literally by their tier 4 towers. What in gut? Back to the skewer. Gets the RP into another skewer, into the fountain. Oh my god. What is this game? Is this Dota? Mars is actually tanking so much, but
they're getting Rex for it.
They got the tier 3 though. And Tanner.
They might get Rex. Whose glyph is longer?
Yeah, that is the question.
Okay.
They will save it.
Well, that was... He forced a maiden buyback and almost got Rax. I mean...
Oh my god.
There's a new Eternal Envy in town. Dude, that's some...
Man.
In the good old French, that's some shit.
Shit. Mind control.
Yeah.
Getting chased by Tanner. Oh, this hero is so dumb. I can't even believe this is in the game. It's like I'm dreaming. He's going for an AC now, by the way. Did finish the Satanic, as you can see.
Get the damage.
So going for more of the right-click build.
He currently hits for 400, so with AC, all that attack speed, this is the damage that a lot of other heroes do when they have like 2 or 3 damage items. So the damage is definitely there. He just needs to be able to get the attacks off.
Oh, correct.
With AC,
He did. Ooh. Ooh, multi-shot. Mind control working towards a Shiva's. What is Weeha actually working on now? He's going for BKB, so he's just not going to have damage this game. It feels like a utility Mars.
He might be trying to buy an item that's only purchasable in the Dire base.
That's the new meta, right?
Yeah.
A new feature coming into the next update. Stay tuned. Roshan's still not up. It will be in about a minute.
Kuro should be alive for that. If not, he has buyback if Nigma want to fight for it. I think you have to fight for every Roche now in this game. Giving Aegis and Cheese to the Dire lineup now for them is way too scary. Did you mention the Enchanted Quiver, by the way, on DROW?
I did not. I saw it picked up in general, but not who
It's a very special item. There are some heroes that it's incredible on. I think it is God tier on Enchantress, for example.
Oh, Magnus? Yeah, it feels like they just can't touch this guy. I hear a punch on the sideline. Mind control pops the BKB. He'll have to waddle back to base. But Tanner, yeah, you're right. No, he actually has to BKB out.
He hesitated. He changed his mind. He could have definitely BKB Blink RP'd that if he wanted to. But now he ended up using the BKB defensively.
He's going for this Rax, my friend. No, maybe not.
Well, let's see.
I see some action on the sideline. We're going to watch the Rax being taken out first, though. The TPs are coming. They don't have fortification, and that is the melee Rax. The RP misses! Miracle! How are you getting away with this? Or will he? He gets punched in the face, gets off the tornado, attempting the TP out. Tanner, whoa! That damage is pretty insane, but the melee Rax does fall. Is this the kind of game they need to play to win this game?
I don't know, but it's entertaining. That was actually really close. The tornado, he has max quas and eggs, so it could not have lasted any longer than that. Yeah.
I mean, he was going to get out if it wasn't for the ridiculous damage.
Yeah, it was close. I think maybe... I don't think he could have run away after the tornado. You can try tornado that and then deafening blast, but I think the skewer will catch up to him eventually. So
Tanner finds GH. I don't think they have vision here though. Or now they do. Spirit Vessel applied. Gonna continue to skewer. Remember, Miracle does not have buyback, so not sure if they even want to fight this.
So they're trying to buy time. They know how important this rush is. Alright, they found Toby.
And there's the ult from Weehaw. They're able to take out the Venomancer. Will-O-Wisp applied as well. Tanner has to pop the BKB and the Satanic, keeping him alive, but there's the black hole. Can they finally kill this? Oh, they touched him right off. They do. 3 heroes into the black hole. Buybacks galore from Viking, but Team Nigma. Ooh, that was a good fight.
Tanner
And more buybacks this time
just
from DROW.
walked up to Enigma there. He must have known black hole was ready.
Well, he's back for more.
Maybe
though.
he just felt invincible. I mean, clearly he needs to buff this hero if he can die like that.
If you can lose with this hero, Jesus Christ. The Drow Ranger gets Cataclysm, finally doing a lot of damage to be able to get off his ult. The Aegis is taken from GH, and the Radiant also take out Roshan as Mind Control will finally fall. Tanner extremely low. That would have been a dieback for him. Celery, half HP, getting beat down by Weehaw. And Drow Ranger gets found at the high ground from GH. Can they actually find this carry? Finally getting this kill. One more right click will do it, and Tusk looks to be next on the list. Tanner coming in with that skewer. Weehaw uses his ultimate and is stuck on the high ground now, but they will find the kill regardless. So 3 dead for Viking, and a lot of these are diebacks, I'm sure, as Toby looks to be the next casualty.
Actually, just over now.
It's over somehow. I have no idea what just happened. How does this happen?
Dota is so... it's such a magical game right now. It's like... it's like everybody's playing it for the first time, and they're not at the same time. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I know exactly.
That's really...
It's so true.
Dire structures are
It's a shit show, but in the best way possible. That's what you're trying.
Crazy game.
I love it. Arnis gets off the punch, but when he's off back into the fray, he will have crystal made by his life shortly, but it might be in the grave. Oh, he actually is able to get out, but the damage coming in from Team Nigma. Looks like this will be game 2 in their advantage, and this was a crazy one. Why ban Magnus when you can have games like this? That's the real question, Cinder. Mind Control was initiated on, but Aramis will be taken out, and that is GG called. What a game. That was exciting. That was... And if they Magnus, we don't get games like this. That's all I have to say. So continue not banning Magnus, please. Thank you.
Crazy stuff. Crazy fights. And Cataclysm count 2 across 2 games.